technically is American because it's an Acura.
According to an old saying, a pen is mightier than the sword. Today especially, many people seem to have been brought together by the pen.
That's annoying. Why is that a thing? Okay. If you're gonna do that. It's me. Oh, oh well. Guess as long as no one else notices. So many red Audis. There've been a lot of cars I need to at least give a little bit of a personalization, so to speak. Alright. Let's chill and do a little bit of racing, I guess. Get some more wheel spins. I'll probably have to look into rebuilding my Jimmy and my RAM as well with this knowledge. That power really matters. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I actually want to do that right now. £800. whole 100 more horsepower. But we are now a tank. So that will have to do. Damn, through the window as well, a glass roof. Alright, now we can get back to it.
Bring in the noise. Here on Horizon XS.
What have we not driven? We haven't driven our C5 yet.
Trying to find
always hit the bridge on that roll. Lift off. Why is this gear so long? Happy Treason Day? Yeah. Hope you're doing alright, Weiss. Hope I'm doing well. A little tired, a little tired. You really lurking? Yeah, Weiss. Enjoy your lurk. Don't worry. We're just gonna be chilling here for a little bit for today. We probably won't have too long of a stream as well, so we shall see. Covers on your top 3 cars like you own inspire everything? Yeah. Always a neat little car. Blind tree. Whoops, I went off too far. So those walls are solid, 100%. Are not solid, sorry, excuse me. Always mind the red.
If you want rock, you need Horizon XS. The rock never stops.
I could try some more Corvettes. We've driven the ZR1, the C6 ZR1 before. Let's try our C7 ZR1. Hopefully I build it all right. Pressing in fourth gear, I wonder. And really wants to kick out. This car feels very sketchy to drive. What the hell did I do to this thing? ZR1 2019. Oh, rally tires. That's why. Had to have a reason to switch to rally tires. I think it's because this car's stock is in S2. Although considering I don't have weight reduction, no, that means I also have full weight reduction on this. Maybe it's not worth. Probably should look into this. Maybe after this playlist, I'll recheck the build because I don't know. I kind of don't like how sketchy it drives. I don't think the speed's even like worth it. Like being third and fourth gear car really wants to kick out. not even super fast. Actually, I really don't know. I'm a bit mixed. Maybe it is the somewhat optimum way to build this car with all the original parts. Yeah, I don't like how sketchy this car drives. Very sketchy. Not a fan. I need to fix that. So we only have the... Technically, we only have the Fiesta. In order the Dodge Viper to roll with that. S1 Dirt. Let me save this tune just in case it actually is the best I can actually make this work.
Welcome back, Slipstream.
It might actually be what it is actually. Yeah, 832. I think breaking isn't that big of a problem. Okay, no, I mean, yeah, it's 100% the weight reduction that saves the car. Saves the car-ish. How much weight do we save? 500 pounds? I feel like I think we can kind of ignore that, to be honest. Yeah, Samu. To be fair, when the game launched, you didn't have this car being racial in your bingo cart. He has entirety of balanced S1 but just V10 supercars flop. Yeah, more or less. More or less. Oh, we're doing alright, Alsano. It's just funny when every supercar is good when overdrive and V10 swap and full aero. Yeah, but what's the fun in that? At that point, every single car is like exactly the same at that point, which is, in which case, like, just meh. That's literally no fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, no fun in my point of view, obviously. Yeah. That's just in my point of view alone. I want at least every car to compete like on equal measure at their own merits, you know, as opposed to using merits literally from other cars, just transplant it. This person just sucks in this game. There's kind of no option. Well, good thing I don't really care about winning, or being the fastest, or being the best. It helps with that idea. Better 0 to 60. Less horsepower. Yeah, I think this might be a better balance. Oh yeah, I want to double check. Nah, I don't think I can really do anything with the Fiesta. I try my best with that thing, I'm pretty sure, when I build that thing. Let's see if I build my RAM nicely. No weight reduction this time. Also, shit, I completely forgot to update the freaking builds for that. RAM. So we got off-road tires and some power into it, but no weight reduction. Technically same with the GMC as well, if I remember correctly. And I think I put in the PD supercharger. What else have we done today? Well, I messed around with a little bit with that Integra, but doesn't require an update. Yeah, I think that's all the cars I tend to get retuned. Oh yeah, my C7ZR1. So semi slicks, I guess stock, original engine, original drivetrain, full aero, stock, weight reduction, and it's you guess I can use Purist Viper by doing that just feels hollow too. Well, hollow in what way? Because as long as the parts are, you know, original to the dang car, then that's fine then. You just stupid engine being busted. Of course, like I said, if the engine is at least original to the freaking car that you're driving, I don't really have too many qualms of the thing being there. If it's an engine swap Viper from like, if the engine swap engine from like a newer Viper, maybe like a completely different Viper, then yeah, maybe that's where the waters gets a bit murky. Are we growing tired of hearing any V10 at this point? Well, what'd you expect? This is what I was trying to avoid in the first place, when every single car has the exact same like engine swap and drivetrain swap. What'd you absolutely expect? This is why I prefer Purist, because at least you get to, you know, drive around in the original parts and hear, you know, different notes. That's the whole joy of it. But no, everyone has to be a bit of a tryhard in that department. Now, being a full tank is a bit of a... definitely has its drawbacks. Definitely doesn't feel like it's schemo. But to be fair, originally I was using stock tires, so it could have been a lot worse. You expected more from the community and not be cringe, but that was clearly too much. Again, what do you expect? I feel like after the last game, considering the various meta builds that came out of that game, I have zero surprise that this is what turned out. Zero surprise whatsoever. When there's something powerful, everyone will do it. Especially if it's like quintessentially the most powerful thing you can do. Like, who's gonna stop them from doing that? They're self-conscious? Yeah, right. As if they have any. Their own consciousness? Yeah. Conscience. There you go. That's what I mean to say. Besides, I feel like the amount of conscience in the world is dwindling by the freaking day anyway. Let alone an hour. People are worse in this game, and the meta is just stronger. So you can't really use V card as some of my other company in the lobby. Meh. Yeah, yeah. But hey, this is where the my mindset of like not caring about winning comes into play. Because as long as I'm having fun, and I am having fun. And if these guys are having fun winning every single thing by using the most stupid bullshit stuff, then more power to them. But I ain't following their footsteps, because that's cringe. Alright, let me rephrase that. It's not cringe in general. It will be cringe if I do it. I'll let everyone else do whatever meta bullshit and whatnot. But when I do it, that's when I cringe at myself and just like ain't enjoying myself. You could also just meta abuse every lobby too, but that just isn't fun. Well, no shit. Literally, we had some guy in the freaking A-class beat, like, you know, destroying everybody while I always keep getting second place. Of course it's not fun. But that's also why, like, when it comes to these kind of people, I just don't, like, acknowledge their existence. I just don't acknowledge those people even exist, like, at all. Using a abuse meta to fight other abuse metas users. I mean, sure, that's one way to look at things, but you know that phrasing, right? That phrase, "He who fights monsters become a monster," or some shit like that. He who fights monsters becomes a monster, or something like that. I don't know. Just thinking, something along those lines. You mean? I mean, I'm not saying that it's not, you know, out of the question for as a reasoning to you know, do that as a reason to actually do it, as opposed to just trying to be the best all the time by being a goddamn tryhard. I'm just saying. Yeah, I've met so many people who just ram you that you're honestly surprised you haven't been banned for letting these people know their place. Maybe they got so many they actually can't be bothered anymore. Maybe we got to that point. Maybe the ramming issue wasn't this bad in 5, where they actually are willing to hand out bans for people who actually got reported, who gets reported and whatnot. But maybe in this game, because it's so bad, maybe they gave up. Just a feeling. At which point they're like, yeah, we're not gonna commit to every single one of these reports. We're just gonna let them fight it out amongst themselves. I feel maybe that's their mindset. There might be valid answers since there are way more players. To be fair, it's like how well this game has been out for a while already. Like what, 7 weeks, I guess, roughly. Counting by the festival playlists we had so far, more than that even. I'm sure like a lot of players like I'm sure there's still a lot of players like at this point as well in time, but I think probably later down the line when once it starts trickling away, once the player count starts trickling down to a very maybe relatively flat number, maybe that's when they start, you know, taking the reports a little bit more seriously, since all there are left are people who actually know how to drive. Someone's gotta teach it. Those people that racing like that ain't cool. I mean, I'm all for it. But obviously, the only way to catch people like them are, you know, like I said, you have to use their own weapons against them, I suppose. Is one way to put it.
Keeping heads banging.
Keeping heads banging.
From Horizon, Japan.
I don't remember driving my GT500. Let's give it a try. I wanted to put a spoiler on my GT350, but that spoiler gives it aerodynamic, adjustable aero. Just give it full aero. But I feel like wasn't that kill like the speed potential of that car though? It already drives pretty nicely already by default, so I'm not sure I want to, you know, what's the word? compromise that. The annoying thing as well though, if I have another GT350 and I build it for S1, since this one is for A8 class, isn't the optimal build for the car is to put a wide body on it though? At that point I'm like, ugh. At which point I won't have the opportunity to have the normal wing on it. Ooh. Rear end wants to kick out. Should have plenty enough torque to stay in third gear. I still don't know what's the optimal route for this stupid section. But the curbs really like ruin everything. He missed a checkpoint? Bro. I was so locked in, I was wondering to myself, like, shouldn't the event be like starting? Shouldn't the event be closing by now? And it's like a whole second faster than me. Arguably one of my favorite generations of, at least the yearly models of the Mustang, honestly. Possibly like the last modern Mustang, like modern model slash generation I like the most. Don't really like the new ones as much, unless we're talking about the Shelby GT500 specifically. And maybe the GTD. Skill issuing here a bit. Your early 2010 GT500 is peak? 100%. I 100% agree there, Alsamna. Right there, I agree. I'm within 59 seconds. Or a minute, I should say. It could have been a lot worse. I'm not even gonna comment on that livery. Bro thinks his NSX is an RX-7. Hey Dante, hope you're doing alright. A little sketchy there. I wasn't 100% sure how to take that corner with this car. Oops. Game audio is starting to die. Gotcha. Maybe I should try and update my audio drivers again in the future. Maybe, well, I say future. Maybe like after the stream, and see if it fixes it. I'll be surprised if it does, though. All right, where is it? Semi-consistently seems to happen like within like the second hour. Things start to glitch a little bit. Like around the 2 hour mark. Are you driving? let's try GMC then. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. From the bottom, from the fucked up my gearing there. Woi, okay. I missed that. How did I not ghost in time? The fuck was that? I was fully expecting the ghost before I even like touch him, and I touched him. And then I ghosted. Miss again. Should probably just stay in third gear. You wonder if Jimmy is correct on the A road again? I wouldn't know that. I wouldn't know about that. Did I never encounter that stupid thing in Forza 25? I don't remember, no. The Ford F450 Super Duties, yes. Jimmy's, no. Not once, actually. Not I remember. I hardly see the Jimmy, actually. Like, at all, from what I remember. As a matter of fact, usually the only one people using the Jimmys when I play that game was primarily me. And then, of course, you got the Scouts, but everyone knows the Scouts. Maybe people just don't like the size of the thing. I feel like I think I can only chalk this up to the original engine being gutless, as is usually the case. That, yeah. I wasn't 100% comfortable when I was actually gonna grip, and I guess it was kind of gripping actually. I mean, we're not even going that fast anyway. Bible and B, Dirty here. Might use it. Viper V10, yeah. Yeah, just stay in third gear. $150 miles per hour. The only way he could even reach that on his own power is like on a downhill. Pretty gutless. I'm pretty sure I put the supercharger into it. If the engine is already pretty gutless anyway, I think at that point I may as well give it full rate reduction and maybe ease up on how much effort the car needs to move. I think that might actually be the play if I'm going to use this original engine. It's just down power, doesn't have any torque. It feels like it has no torque. Like, it struggles going uphill. Like, you saw how slow it is trying to take all the jumps. Meanwhile, everyone else is just flying at, like, whatever's, like, multiple times faster than I could. The weight probably isn't helping. Like, I have, like, 0 weight reduction on this right now. So I thought maybe I could just crank out as much power as I can. No, it's not worth it. So I should probably alleviate the load bearing a little bit for this poor GMC. No wheel reduction might be better anyways. See some cross country. Well, yeah, but considering how gutless the engine is anyway, if it's not gonna go any faster than what I'm at already, I may as well like give it a little bit of acceleration in that case. I don't know. Oh, maybe I don't know. Let's see. So sorry. Yeah, I should definitely. Oh my goodness. I 100% should stay in third gear though. I think third gear is like my one gear. That I can actually use in this thing. Yeah, look how it's low-key struggling to go up the hill. My downhill gear is my fourth gear. Woo! Yeah, it's definitely a little bit low on power. I mean, 100% low on power for sure compared to literally anything else. Is it 4-speed only as well, or is it just to get along? No, it's 4-speed only. It's an old ass truck. Doesn't Jimmy have good handling still though? Actually, it does. It does. Actually, it does grip. It grips more than I really expected to for a thing of its size. Which is why I was missing so many checkpoints in the last race. Well, the race before that. When it was just me and that one guy. It turns in like that, I suppose. Like, it does surprise me a little bit every single time it can take a corner. Might be worth putting a 10-speed race trans in then. I mean, I'm willing to cook, I suppose, if I'm good. If it's just to make the GMC, you know, a bit happier, I suppose. Maybe later though. I don't know. Maybe until we drive every single American car we have in our repertoire. What have we not driven? Well, we haven't driven our GT350. We haven't driven the Lex either. American with an asterisk, by the way. Let's try it. I already know the GT350 is gonna be a very good car. Get me. Chocolate. Still hate how they label Lexus as American. Well, they did the same with Acura as well. They're Japanese, but for the American market. So, although having said that, Lexus is also a thing in Japan as well, isn't it? So, yeah, it's the last grounds to be labeled as American. Acura at least makes it a little bit. So actually, yeah, you're right. Lexus is still a thing in Japan, so not wrong. American with an asterisk. Acura is pretty American market? Yeah, you're actually right. Yeah, absolutely right. Acura is Honda in Japan, but Lexus is still a brand that exists they can get in Japan, so yeah, not wrong. Why does the Lexus sound so feisty too as well? Sounds like a NASCAR V8. Earlier when I said nasty, I meant nasty as in good. Like, why did it sound so fierce? Oops. I can't tell if it's feeling a little unsteady because of my skill issue or the cart itself. Wee. Doesn't Honda themselves also sell cars in the States, so kind of pointless? I think it's the origin is what the origin of where the brand is for. Which when it comes to that in mind, I guess maybe there is a little bit of sense, because think about how when the brand was like first made, like Acura is made for the American market, so it's like Toyota with Scion as well. I feel like when the Lexus brand was originally like conceived, I don't think it was meant for the Japanese market initially. Like, it was primarily for the American market, but then eventually they started, you know, selling the Lexus brand in Japan anyway, like after the fact. But Acura is still primarily for America, so I think that's probably where that is. Sounds pretty good, can't lie. Well, this was what I was trying to. This is the propaganda I'm trying to spread in terms when it comes to, you know, driving. Well, not so much driving pure car, but you know, don't have to freaking stick with the Viper V10 all the freaking time. Let's just excuse in Japan too, though, but Acura's in the States are, if you remember correctly. Yeah, but I'm just like, obviously, like I'm just thinking out of my head right now because I don't know all the details and all the history precisely at this time. But when Lexus was made, like, yeah, maybe they originated in Japan, sure, but their products are initially like primarily made for the market like outside of Japan at the very least. Maybe initially with America first, and then maybe to like the rest of Europe. Because keep in mind that freaking like that's how we get stuff like the Toyota Altezza being, you know, the Toyota Altezza in Japan, but outside of Japan, that thing's the Lexus IS 300 or 200, whatever. So there's stuff like that. The Lexus LS was a Toyota freaking Celsior and whatnot. So maybe a little bit of research might explain like some things a bit better. Otherwise, you know, they wouldn't, even Forza wouldn't go out of their way to brand it like that. I mean, they made, as far as I know, they only made one mistake where they actually classified a brand in the wrong country. Was, if I remember correctly, I think in Forza Horizon 1, the original Mini Cooper was branded American for some reason. That's like the one instance I remember they actually made a mistake on that, in terms of a country classification. I was not 100% confident on the car's corner ability, so I kind of went all over the place on that one. Kind of reminds you of others like labeling MG as Chinese because it's Chinese owned now. Was it labeled as Chinese? Because at least in the last game, I don't think it was. If I remember correctly, even though like the new ones are Chinese 100%, but then we still have the freaking OG. We still got the MG Metro, you know, back when it was still British. I actually never really think about I don't remember actually like looking that up for that particular brand in the last game, because I know at the very least the MG falls on the British. So I think the rest of the MG brand, regardless of whether the car is made in China or not, still falls under UK. That brand would definitely be British for you. Yeah, exactly. Because I think, like I said, I think it comes down to the origin of where that brand was originally conceived. So like, yeah, like. What, like, I mean, MG is pretty much the predominant example here, because they're now owned by Chinese, and their recent products are essentially just rebranded Chinese cars. But the brand itself, at least as far as classification would go, still qualifies as UK, under UK anyway, because that's where they started. Same logic I say, you could say Mini is German since owned by BMW, which also doesn't sound right. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Ooh. What matters is like the origin of the brand itself. That's primarily what matters. Unless they want to split up the brand into like different ownership generations, which I feel like that's just gonna be a big headache for literally everybody when they want to look for literally any car. At which point you may as well just, you know, cut your losses. Like Lotus was owned by Malaysia at one point. Are you just gonna call that a freaking Malaysian brand within a certain like time period? And as far as I know, I think now they're under Chinese ownership as well, if I recall. So technically, that should also fall under China, under that logic. They do get kind of muffled, and all with the big corporations buying up more and more brands under their ownership is a bit sad. Yeah. That's what happens when you don't make enough money, I suppose, and if you want the brand to survive, you pretty much have to get absorbed by other conglomerates. Otherwise, you may as well just go poof and disappear into the annexes of history. Like various other brands. $100% is kind of sad. Which is why we no longer technically have Holden anymore. Sure. The only two choices we have for S1 off-road is the Viper and the freaking Fiesta. Which one you heard was Maserati potentially being sold, but you think they didn't want to get sold? From Stellantis? To whom? Back to Fiat? Who wants to buy? Another Chinese company? At this point, I wouldn't be surprised. I see another Chinese company. Isn't it like one big one that's buying all the car brands? Wasn't it like Geely? Or at least it was called Geely at one point. Probably the Chinese? Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Barely hit that checkpoint. You start crabbing as soon as you accelerate on the snow. Maserati definitely in making profits, unfortunately. Shame you adore the MT20. Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, if you want your brands to survive, you pretty much need profits. And as much as it's cool, obviously, to just do what you like and make stuff out of passion. This is why we have freaking brands making SUVs and such, because if they want their brand to survive, they need to make stuff that people actually want to buy. Even if the stuff people are buying are, ruining their image in a certain way. That's how we got the Lotus SUV, the Lamborghini SUV, We got the freaking what? Ferrari coming out with the Pursangue. What else? That's the only reason why those things even exist in the first place. Is so that brands can survive. But having said that, even though Maserati has their own SUV, they're still like not really promoting making a profit, are they? Even Alfa Romeo has an SUV. But as far as I can tell, I think all the other the bigger, more popular SUVs are just taking all the customers. Meanwhile, everything else is literally just an alternative choice that not everybody's gonna go for. And can't afford to buy. Yeah, exactly. It is a bit of a shame though, at least in like we were talking about Maserati specifically, because that Maserati as a brand is just basically just an alternative like option to what's already like the most popular, to like, I don't know, Ferrari and Lamborghini, for example. Let's say even like maybe you just so happen to think, oh, Lamborghini and Ferrari is just a little bit, you know, all over the place. Maybe I want something different. How many people in the world that has the money to buy cars, things like that? I suspect not a lot. So that's, you know, it's really hard for brands like that unless you already have like a very strong mainstay like Lamborghini and Ferrari in comparison. It's gonna be quite a struggle to survive like beyond a certain point, I feel. What was the Lotus SUV Electre? Surprisingly didn't mind that one. I think what bothers mainly in regards to that thing's existence is just the whole idea that, you know, Lotus means light. Lightness means what was their catchphrase? I forgot what was their catchphrase, but something in involving lightness. And the SUV is not what you would consider light, like in any sense of the word. Now, is it going to be any good? Well, as far as I can tell, it's just another electric SUV, right? So another one among a plethora of other electric SUVs that we have in the world. So, you do hate the idea every damn manufacturer forcing us to the SUV market. It's not like, I mean, sure they have a choice to not do that, but as I said before, like, if they don't do that, then they might run the risk of like not getting the profits they need to stay alive, essentially. That's the annoying part about the freaking that's the annoying part about business as a whole, really. Like, it's cool that you can stick to your guns and do what you're like known for and what you're passionate about. Oh Jesus! But if you want to survive, you need to make something that actually makes money. And SUVs make money at the moment. Because I'm a buggy, I can go through the water just fine. The other Viper cannot. Oh shit. We're good. Oh jeez. Nosedive. Looks-wise, it was fine. I mean, I suppose. But at least it wasn't a complete fuck out like the Ferrari loose. Is it loose or loose? I mean, probably no one really cares because who knows if that thing is ever actually gonna see any buyers. But like, who wants to buy that shit? I mean, first of all, we don't know what's the price going for it, right? But considering it's Ferrari, it's still gonna be astronomically expensive, right? But I don't know, Ferrari as like from a design standpoint, I feel has been kind of going on a downward spiral ever since I mean the F80, in my opinion, the F80 looks fine to me. I like it. Some people don't really agree. I mean, to be fair, the same people who don't like the F80 don't really like the 12 cylindric either. But ever since they came out with the Testarossa, the quote-unquote the new Testarossa they made, that one really bothers me a lot in terms of design. I don't know what's happening with that one. And then they came out with the Luce, and then like yeah, someone like made a have you seen that meme or post of like someone like took some Chinese supercar, like I think it's EV, I forgot what it was called. I don't know what brand's under. I think it might be Xiaomi actually. I remember. I don't remember. But they swapped the brands between Ferrari and whoever that brand is for, the Chinese car, and it looks the part. I don't know what happened to him. Did he actually hit something there? Ooh. God, I hate the props on this track. It's so hard. So much. Keep in mind, I'm a buggy. I don't have as good at cornering as the actual like normal Viper. Lol. We had a close race for a bit. What matters is to not let the car break into a slide. Sliding really punishes you in this game compared to before, I feel. Oh my god. Okay, oops, I turned in too sharply. I actually couldn't tell whether or not that normal Viper or this Viper will be better on this track. I think it really depends on skill difference, I think. I mean, it's 100% a little bit more in favor with the normal car because how much of this track is actually just on the roads. But I feel like this thing should really give it a run for its money, to be fair. You know, as long as the driver does not have a shit ton of skill issue, which I do. Maybe the other way is actually better for this car, because at least the jump isn't so big that you cannot brake in time. Did they bring back the manual transmission with the 12 cylinder now, you think? I saw, although it's only a mimic. Oh, I mean, it's a manual, sure. But the fact, I like the phrasing they put where it's a manual by wire. I think they called it, the version, which is actually a mouthful, but cool, I guess. But it basically is a mimic of the actual thing as opposed to being actually manual by wire, but whatever, I suppose. This is like 600k, if you remember correctly, way overpriced from over here. For an electric, I presume not very large, like mid-size electric car like that? Yeah, no thanks. No. I think I would rather have a Tesla than that, personally. Like, no joke. I got fucked by the tire suspension, but you mean backwards? That CC tries that CC tries a road race. We only got 3 choices and we got 1 for road racing. I knew it was a good thing to buy one of these and build one. But yeah, that CC track pretty much is a road race. So if you got like a prime cross-country car, as opposed to like a dirt car that you just take it on the cross-country playlist, then potentially you might have a bit of a disadvantage. But then again, that never stopped anybody, right? Durability will probably still be better since CC tires are road on low class anyways. Yeah. I know people will have mixed opinions about C-Class and because of how slow it is and whatnot, but low-key, I really like that it's here at all, because I can get to drive cars like this in its purest form. Like, where was this class when we had the 1930s Bentleys in the last game? I didn't have to freaking drive swap those things to make those things work in B-Class. had to shift really early. And the rev limit is so low. I don't trust this guy. Come on, Christine. Move it. Move your fat ass. I guess I think this kind of counts as a short shift car, technically. GTA, may you hate this car? Well, primarily during Halloween. Let's be fair. Actual land boat. Well, I wouldn't say it's fun to drive because it keeps wanting to like slide everywhere, which is, you know, naturally. But I'm very giddy that I'm able to drive in its purest form like that. I love it. Kind of funny they can just use one build for every discipline now, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Which is why I like the inclusion of C-Class at the very least. Now, I know that people don't like it because, you know, it's slow, but as someone who likes to build every car and, you know, in like that presumably like preferred class, I'm happy that it's even here at all, at the very least. I will say though, if there is a D class like online class for this, I personally also wouldn't go that far either, to be fair. C class is alright, but I wouldn't go that slow. I wouldn't want to go all the way down to D class. I feel like people might fall asleep if people play that class, unless, you know, they cut the freaking laps down to 1 or 2. Can you imagine? Oops. Oh my god. Super actually a bit of a slow poke around the corners. Bro took the white line and still fucked up the corner. What's wrong with you? You stay chilling here, but you gotta sleep, work a bit more. Work got you a bit tired, than even more tired than usual. All right, Elsa, I'm gonna go get your rest, my man. Nice of you to drop by and chat a little bit, chatting about cars for a little bit. Always nice to have those bit of conversations. But yeah, go get some rest, my man. Hope you have a good rest. We're gonna keep on chilling here for a little bit with our Americana. We're driving over the hill in the distance. Let's pay. Oh god. Yeah, I guess I could stay in second gear, even for low speed corners. What happened there? I'm very certain this thing does not have a fifth gear, so I'm not gonna try. What the heck? Close race. Maybe if I didn't fuck up my cornering, I'm not sure when he's gonna touch me or push me or whatnot. Oh well. We ran out of options. We can't. Well, you want to risk it for the memes? I may as well see how bad. I haven't used these two Formula Drift cars in a race yet, so.
Bringing the balance to the festival. It's Horizon XS with Simon Neal.
Actually, that Como is also I made it for road, I think. Definitely doesn't have cross-country tires. I don't even know if I actually built that one properly either. Ugh. Why is this semi-drivable? The overdrive helps a lot, and whatever tires I put on this thing kinda helps, I suppose. Well, obviously I need to rein the freaking thing in first. Did you join the convoy, Dante, or did you like snipe it and queue it in the same time? Because I don't remember seeing the pop up that you joined the convoy. You wish to give the Formula Drift cars more aero and give us option to add more aero? Yeah, yeah. You join convo? Okay, gotcha. Did not pay attention one bit. But yeah, I agree. Like, you only have a little teeny bit of air, downforce aero tuning you can have on the car. And that's it. But it just goes back to my gripe with these kind of cars, where it's nice to have them, but giving them like little to no options in terms of modifiability is such a big pet peeve of mine. I don't like it when there's little to no options to like make something like work in different ways. And these Formula Drift cars are the freaking epitome of that. So far, I think this is the most drivable, but I think it's partially because this thing has all-wheel drive. I cannot put the all-wheel drive in the Ferrari, I couldn't put all-wheel drive in the 240SX. So those cars in particular are very, you know, sketchy to use. At least with this, while, you know, not very good pace-wise, at least, you know, I don't want to kill myself every time I want to drive the thing. It is a bit of a surprise, I'll be completely honest. And for a car that has like no visible spoiler on the back either, with the amount of like back end grip the thing has. I am not gonna be excited to drive the Maloo though. I'm sure that thing is bad because I think, yeah, that thing's rear drive still. But it does have slicks, but I think that can only do so much. God, if I drive any of these cars and there's rain, I may also just go for a smooth cruise, a slow cruise. God, no one's joining. If the next place is just literally me and you, Dante, I swear. Gonna have to leave and come back. Oh God. Ah! Go, Dante, go. Yep, I can't make that high-speed corner. Oops. That's where I finally cannot like stick with you guys anymore. Like cornering ability. Maybe at low speed I might be able to tango with you guys a bit better. High speed though, no dice. Ooh. I almost fucked myself over there. I'm actually a bit surprised how okay this thing drives, actually. I mean, it understeers really heavily at high speeds, obviously. Kind of make those high speed cornering, because, you know, not enough downforce. Well, all these considered, I think this is like the best performing Formula Drift car I built so far, I think. At least in S1. I think the RX-8 is okay-ish for what it is. But at least that thing has some leeway in building that thing. This one... something, I suppose. It's something. I definitely would prefer to drive that than over the Ferrari and the 240SX. They said cross-country, right? No, dirt racing. I guess I'll may as well see how the Mayor's Manx does. That thing has like no top speed whatsoever. I don't remember if I converted to overdrive. Let me see. Mayor's Manx. Yep, I made it overdrive. It probably not be worth. It's probably not worth making overdrive. Oh my god. It's like I'm back in Mexico again. Is that front wheel drive? Took you a while to catch up. No, that's definitely overdrive. Why did you have such a bad start then? Is my next question. Mayor's Manx. There we go. Proper lobby-ish. I am not gonna survive that last the home straight. What was that guy's goal there? That threw me for a little bit of a loop there. foggy as weather and no headlights. That thing would go crazy on their time trial circuit. What thing? The Mayor's Manx? Definitely has a lot of grip. Definitely ends light and whatnot, for sure, yeah. I can definitely see the potential. Just feeling it. It just doesn't have speed. But I guess that with if you're not going super fast, you can just like full throttle like every corner, right? I feel like maybe I probably could have taken every corner without this like letting go of the gas. Light understeer there. Uphill. I'm gonna die here. Alright, I'm good. Woo! Shit! Never do that. Oh, uphill again. Downhill gear. $118. There's that blip noise again. Now, the smart thing to do would be to use the Viper again, but we use this, well, we used it once. No, we used it twice, I think. So let's make things a bit interesting and pull out the Fiesta. Even though technically the Fiesta's under UK, but who cares?
On Horizon XS.
So, alright, I'm gonna see what the hell what I've done to this thing. I don't think it's very good. I think this Fiesta. Har off-road, original, full, anti-lag. Okay, I mean, I tried my best, I suppose. I just won't have top speed. That's usually what you get with these things. Oh yeah, no top speed whatsoever. I think that's my top speed right now. I hit something. Yeah, this jump is gonna be hell for the car. You missed a checkpoint, Dante. Kangaroo. Uh-oh. Whew. Right, I remember now. So it's not so much that the car is bad, it's just that it has a low ass top speed because it is a freaking rallycross car. This is sad. You missed that checkpoint. You would have won. I guess, yeah, you would have won it if you didn't fuck that up. I was just looking up ahead at the people in front of me, and all of a sudden I couldn't help but notice that you're no longer in first place. All of a sudden. Someone's driving the Funko. Woo! We're end lift. Bro almost missed his checkpoint. Well, I think he didn't miss it. Now he's going back for it. I almost missed my checkpoint. Oh, this track again? Alright, let's see if I can come on top on this one then. Watch me fail. I'm already failing right now. Yeah, nah. Too slidey. Oh my god. I kind of wish that it's not so slidey, but I don't know whether or not that's like by design. I feel like it is. Usually, you know, these kind of cars always go everywhere sideways anyway. They're made to go around corners sideways. And still go fast for it. I actually tap the wall a little bit and I go ghost. Oh wait, no, it's because the game thinks I'm going back. I'm like going the wrong way. Huh. Wow, that's an awful corner. Fuck them every single time. Woo! I wanna go. I wanna go. Wanna go. Back to Christine, I suppose.
Turn it right Stay up till 11 with Simon Neil on Horizon X.
Buh. Why buh? Because C-Class? Or is that why you said buh? No one wants to play C-Class. Land yacht is still land yacht. I probably weigh like twice of your prelude. C-Class is a little too slow, so let's see. If the next race is just me and you, Dante, how about we dip and queue for another one? I'm kind of anticipating an R-Class playlist, so I can actually drive a car that sadly isn't isn't American. But it is driven by an American team, so I might be forced to use that, because I don't have any actually legitimate American cars for R-Class. Because it may as well, if it's just gonna be both of us, it may as well be something fast, right? Okay. Since we're loading for a while, seems like at least we got at least one other person joining us. Oh, Grim is playing some Sonic Generations. I didn't realize. Part 2. And I see he's going through the credits. So I guess he finished at least one run of it. That took a while. Let's see. If the lobby is actually not populated after all of that. Eh, acceptable, I suppose. Whoops. Woo! That'd been the end of me right there. I really thought that I could maybe like somehow take that S turn without braking too hard. Or without braking at all. Nope, not worth. Oh, we do have a 5th gear. Did we erase this track already? The exact same class? Maybe it was not the same class actually. I was hoping the fence would be a little bit lighter than that. V10, I know it's a V10. It's really obvious, and I'm pretty sure he picked he really only picked that car because he knows the playlist. Look at him, as a Prestige 3. He already knows. He didn't pick that Mustang on a whim. He knows that that car is the best for this particular set of this specific playlist. Ooh, B-Class. So many more options compared to before. Ah, man. I didn't get to probably drive the El Camino in the race though, so let's do that. He's in the beat. The music broke. El Camino, work with me. Nope. The screeching. The audio is borked all kinds of ways on this game. Maybe it really is a fault of the freaking memory leak. This thing feels so bad to drive, but it feels really good for a purist. I presume it wants to, like, you know, slip and slide every so often. Is mine in... Is mine A? Or yeah, mine's A, okay. I can't even compare it to yours because mine's an A. Are those stock tires? What are those? Those are street, right? This doesn't turn on grip very well. Oh, it's stock tires. Jesus Christ. Yeah, well, that explains a lot. That's just something I have to contend with. Oh, the engine just burbling away. Oh my god. That was a bit of a jump scare. Come on, El Camino. Shit. Whew, almost fucked myself there at the exact same spot again. This thing's a boat, but I like driving it. I don't know what happened there. Man, I love Alpaminos. Let's see. Stupid ass Polaris. I've driven my off-road Lightning already. I guess I could drive the Ranger. I built it. May as well use it.
Keeping it heavy.
I don't remember if I've driven that F-150 yet. The Lariat. Stock tires again. I'm B class? My voice cracked at that at hearing that. Okay, then stay in third gear. Yep, stay in third gear. Do not leave third gear. hit something. Yeah, I feel like the audio is kind of warped here and there in some shape or fashion. We have this Rally Ray Ranger, but we don't have a standard Ranger. To be fair, I don't really care too much about the Ranger, but I still find that kind of odd. Give me chocolate. Bruh, you didn't ghost. You sent me flying. Whew. I just realized another off-roader that we're missing that didn't make the jump from 5 to 6 that I really actually would have liked to have. We don't have the Nissan truck anymore. We don't have the Nissan Rally Ray truck anymore. I just realized. I like that thing. It literally just hit me in the head. God, there's so many good cars that I actually like. I would prefer to actually stick around, but they didn't. Instead, we got other shit that stuck around, like this Ford Ranger for one. Why? God damn it. Why do we still have the Casey Curie Jeep, but not the Nissan Rally Ray truck? That's very annoying. I'm gonna keep on. I don't want to, but I keep throwing. I'm gonna keep having to throw shade at Kizikiri for his stupid ass trophy truck jeep that basically is pretty useless in comparison to the various trucks that didn't make the jump from 5 to 6. Why is that still here? Like, I don't get it. That bothers me so, to no end. I didn't hear the sound, but I guess I hit the checkpoint. Stay in third gear. What did I just say? You missed a checkpoint. Are you stuck? I see a dot. Where are you? Oh, you actually were AFK, okay. For some reason, I couldn't see you when you're idling there. I didn't know where you parked. Well, we're on last lap, so try and get a good lap then. Ugh. I'm gonna miss it. Still. probably won't be able to put down the second lap. Three minutes 37. Already used a demon. I mean, I haven't used either of these two, so might as well use this freaking Jeep that I was like shit talking earlier. It's gonna be completely useless. Or maybe not, I don't know. But considering it has like a low top speed, I think maybe at best it could be alright for actual dirt racing and not cross country, because cross country requires a lot of speed and this thing does not have any of that. Both this, that Bronco, and even the Warthog. Alright, let's see how okay this thing is. A 1,000 horsepower. Where are they at? Whoa, what was that? I don't know what's more the aerodynamics of a lunchbox. We're not even going that fast for the aerodynamics to even like matter. The power is just not going anywhere, even with all-wheel drive. Hope you're doing all right, Jay. God, I hate that thing actually. If there's any vehicle I actually hate being in this game for one reason or another is this thing. Only using 3 gears. Even if I put more gears into the thing, it's not gonna change the freaking speed whatsoever. And I already tried, believe me. You doing well? Good to hear, good to hear. Oops. May as well let everyone have their way. Actually, no, I'm not. I don't have 3 gears. Because this is all-wheel drive swap. So I have more gears, but it's just not going anywhere. Oh, wait, no, I have 3 gears. Wait, oh, I'm an idiot. I'm a mega idiot, sorry. I hate this thing so much, I don't even know the specs for it. You're right, 3 gears. But again, I swear to God, like, even if I put more gears into it, the speed doesn't change whatsoever. I thought it was like rear drive like originally, but I guess not. Yeah, at least accelerate faster. I mean, I do have stronger acceleration, but to a very quick point. It's something, I guess. I just need to remember, even though this thing looks like a cross-country car, it is not. I guess it'd be alright for some dirt tracks. But it's not a winner. By any means. stupid trophy truck hitbox. God, I hate why is this here? Why is this thing even here? Oh man. Whole 6 seconds slower than Dante. Speaking of which, why are we still rolling around with the Jeep shell pack? Isn't that like a concept vehicle? Why is that still rolling around? This thing is so big. was trailing on the butt of a Ferrari, and that's in this fucking thing. Because it's cool and these are A-class. If it's so cool, why don't I see other people using it? I just don't understand why it has like such a low top speed. That's what bothers me so much. Also the lack of customization options as well. In terms of, you know, what can you do? In terms of parts. I would rather drive something else than this. Just always why it has a low top speed. Makes zero sense. It makes sense for why the Warthog has a low top speed, but not this. Not as much anyway. Like the Warthog is faster than that.
Bringing the bangers to the festival.
Let's see if I build this properly. I think the only car I have not driven yet in that whole collection there in A class is my GT350. But I already know the GT350 is gonna be really good. Ish. I don't remember if this thing has race transmission or not. It doesn't shift like a race transmission. Understeer. This is just slow because old car? That makes no sense. Because I'm using, I got clutch and manual and whatnot. And if it's a race trans, it shouldn't matter whether or not the car is old or not. Because that's the whole point of manual and clutch is that the shift times are shorter. Otherwise, I may as well be playing automatic at this whole time. Do we have another explanation? To be honest, there's a shitty ass race trans then. But if it actually is a race trans, then fine. I won't use my clutch then. To be fair though, every Forza Edition car should have race trans, right? So naturally. But it just felt off. It felt odd for a race trans. XA21 is okay as something. Oh Jesus, full lobby. Yeah, it's not instant, but I suppose yeah, it is race trans, I suppose. It's just like not like split second instant like the usual like race trans I usually are. Nice. Friendly reminder, I have rewinds turned off. I need to put more diesel on this car, I think. Jesus. It doesn't turn in super well either. Whee! Does not like curves either. It's stiff as fuck. This car feels sketchy to drive in general. What happened to you? Okay. Thankfully, I'm not part of that fucking bullshit. I have no comment on that. Who the heck is Kodaka? I haven't driven my Camaro yet. Don't remember driving my Impala.
Simon Neil here with the hottest, loudest, non-stop rock.
Alright, let's see if my C3 Corvette is any good. I hardly see anyone use any American vehicles today, except for the odd like modern like Mustang or something. Well, modern American cars in general. Like where all the muscle car enjoyers at? I know this is Japan, but still. There's some American fans in Japan. American car fans, I should say, specifically. That didn't really work out, Dante. Terrible landing. 0 out of 5. That was close. I still have not driven my Toyota Starlet yet, and the playlist is sitting there, waiting to be raced at least once. I almost caught him. Maybe if I didn't fuck up that terrible entry at the bridge, that could have been it. That didn't go well. No shit. You did a barrel roll off the freaking thing. Cross country tires, ew. All things considered, this doesn't feel that bad for a muscle car with street tires. To be fair, it's not a complete tank anyway, so it helps. What the heck? Whew. What the? Okay. Fuck was that? Bro went the wrong way. That threw me for a loop in like a split second before I was like, oh wait, you're not supposed to go there. And I immediately changed the lane over. The fuck was that? I have traffic desync, killing all the traffic, bruh. Again, huh? I really want to see what it looks like from like other people's point of view. I had no idea. I mean, to be fair, I've not seen a single traffic code today again. Well, I say again, actually I saw some before, but then for some reason, they just randomly go off at some point. Okay. Someone's doing their best Bowie Knife 99 impression. I think I missed my breaking point there. I'm pretty sure I did, but I don't know what happened there. Why I just didn't decide to keep stopping. Whew. Oh yeah. to get it like up my like half and then just I did it. Peach strudel.
Simon Neal and
Let's try that again. My welcome pack F-150. My F-150 has turned electric. This is what happened to Karen the other day. My F-150 Raptor has turned into an F-150 as Lightning. Yep. I knew I was gonna hit that. Doesn't matter. I had to constantly look down to my speedometer to see the revs. So I know when to shift. I hear an engine now. Is that mine? We're back to normal now. Oh, jeez. You got bad balance too, Dante? All of a sudden you're here. The jump on that track is a little sketchy anyway. That first one anyway. I'm clipping through my truck. Left? Did you disconnect? Yeah, you're not even in the race. Oh, jeez. Dante must be dead, because he's not even responding. Wow, 5 hours already? I think with that I'm gonna call this a last playlist then, I think. With Dante's unfortunate departure. Let's see how many wheel spins we got once. Oh! Internet shout out, you're back. You wanna do some more racing? How many more players do you have in you? Alright, in that case, negate what I've just said then. We'll keep on trucking that. Got lots of stuff to try. I see, alright. Oh wow, S2. I'm waiting for an R to pop out. We only got 2 options, and we've driven both of these already. Legend Island Circuit and Sprint. Wait a minute, I feel like I played this playlist before with the goddamn Sapphire last time. Alright, I'm gonna suffer with the Celine. Whenever I'm done, we can, I don't know. Actually, I'm kind of feeling it. So maybe... I guess we'll see. After this playlist, we'll see if the next playlist is interesting. If it's interesting, then we can keep going. If not, then I think I'll call it there. Because 5 hours, I think, is pretty enough, I think, for me. It's gonna stink so bad. The understeer on this thing is definitely for real. Okay, S2 car ready. Wait. You know, understeers, but you know, I don't hate driving it. As long as I know that the understeer is there, then I shouldn't like push my luck and my grip to the limits just to try and get around the corner faster. Not worth it. I basically just try my best to put down the speed. Hey Shogun, hope you're doing alright. Good? You good? Myself? Yeah, can't complain. Same old, same old. What's with the Gamaras? happened to your video? You're all over the place. Jesus Christ, Celine, relax. Took you a while, Dante. The lobby is kind of full at the moment, though. Don't know why. Well, it's not actually. It's 12. Not 12. 11. See if you can get in. Understeer's real. Fucked up that corner. Can't even like coast that corner. You have to fix settings, they got messed up because of your internet got cut out? The fuck? That was a Forza edition. Here I was thinking, I thought that Vivio was like someone's actual like real life time attack car. I had no idea. Forza in terms of you into a WTAC car. That's what I'm trying to say. I thought it was an actual WTAC car though. That's what I'm trying to say. If you go someone from WTAC made a time attack car with the Vivio. I mean, someone made one out of the freaking Mitsubishi minicab, right? So I don't see why not. Terrible turning. Holy shit, Dante. The handling inadequacies of the car really shines. That was chaotic. It was a little chaotic for a bit, yeah. What's the best part? They made the Yesco turn worse than 5. Speak of, nah, I'm not gonna point that out. I'm sure you guys noticed. I wanna know how they did that. I think it's actually meta. Well, considering that you get the card through the rewards thing, right? I kind of forgot how you, like, what does it fall under reward wise? Like, what thing you need to do? I don't remember driving my Hellcat actually, now I think about it.
You need Horizon XS. The rock never stops.
That's cool. Curious, huh? Alright, alright. Now you've captured my attention. Holy shit. Oh, it's dirt. Whoops. Oh well. Also, I think my thing turned electric again. Oh, sorry. Yo, this is a road build, but why is it kind of okay on dirt though? Ish. I should have slowed down earlier. Like the breaking point went past way before the jump, but I was like, surely I can stop in time. Nope. Fuck, you can't. Bruh. Freaking audio is Really bored on this game. The game is literally falling apart right in front of me. Someone's wheels are missing, the sounds are breaking up. Could have driven the RS200 again. Instead of this. It's been a while since I've driven that. Sound's not back. It didn't fix during oh my god. I'm looking down the speed on. Now it's worse as well because I have so many gears to go through. Bruh. Literally no sound from the freaking Durango. Yeah, it's all bored. I'm gonna have to. If we're gonna keep on playing, I'm gonna have to kill the game and then relaunch it. I can't stand this. What is happening? If the next race has my Durango still in EV mode, then yeah, I'm gonna do exactly that. The music at the end also is like, it goes quiet at the end, minus the crowd cheering. This is the worst I've ever seen this gotten so far. It's a sign. A sign to get off. I have half a mind to actually like take it up on that. I hear an engine. Is that mine? Yes, it's back on the third race, as opposed to the second race like before. This guy's all over the place. This guy can't control his Corvette. Coming between us and bad blood. Nothing between us, nothing but blood, bad blood. Nothing between us, nothing but bad blood, bad blood. That's two again. Alright, this time I actually can get to actually use EV. I want to try using the Lucid Air Sapphire again. After the last time, I was just kind of a bit surprised by how it's able to actually corner despite being a tank. I mean, It's not the ultimate cornering machine, but it corners better than I expected it should. As long as I, you know, not let it slide anywhere.
Fuel your drive with high-octane rock energy.
I want an arc playlist. I want an arc class playlist to pop in. Just for an excuse to drive the Evo. Because technically that's the only R-Class car I have that technically qualifies as American, even though it's not labeled as American, not United States. But Sierra Enterprise is a American racing team, so there's that. It's in S2. Well, I can't dumb it down to S1 without using cross-country tires, and it's actually absolutely anal to drive with cross-country tires. It has way too much power. Literally unable to drive this like actually purist because there's literally no way to like either kill the power or heck like make it rear-wheel drive. Any way to reduce the PI besides tires. But nope. Nothing. Whoops. I hit a curb and this fucked up my traction. I feel like this wouldn't be doable in 5. I don't think even I even remember like probably building the Lucid Air like as an actual road car. I think when I had the Lucid Air in the last game, I just turned it into an off-road car, which is probably the default build I think for that thing. But no, I want to at least make one road build example of it at least. Yeah, that's for cross country. Well, cross country is the easy way out, and that will be a bit boring. Same reason why my Formula Drift cars are all road builds at the moment, because I only have one copy of them. Is it was located as S1 Dirt Demon? Well, for one thing, it has 1,000 horsepower that you cannot really change. It's a heavy motherfucker. Obviously, yeah. But I don't want it for dirt. At least not with the original copy. Once I get a second Lucid, maybe I'll think about it. Just the damn shame I cannot drive this Purus because it's already like no aerodynamics on it. Because it has 1,000 horsepower and it all drives. It's S2 by default, like stock. It's just too damn fast. I'm not thinking about the BT62 and the Back to the Blade Shogun. I'm just talking about like it being drivable like at all. I don't think it was even that good of a because I don't think like heavy cars, as we surmise, aren't exactly good handling cars in the last game, even with aerodynamics and whatnot. Whereas here, well, obviously it's not the fastest thing in the world. It actually drives pretty decently. Oh, we're back here. I've driven this car on this track before. Bruh. Don't lose traction. The hell are you doing? Bro spun out in his R8. Wait a minute, isn't that the rear drive R8 that we get from the car pass? I forgot that's a thing. Ugh. I fucked up there, I turned in too early. Don't push it. Quite understood. I'm willing to bet this thing can corner faster than the Celine, considering the understeer issues that thing has. That Porsche left because they couldn't pass me at the end there. I was looking at behind them and then I saw they went into the pause menu and then they left. What the fuck is wrong with you? You know, maybe this might be the last playlist actually. I don't know. Let's see, hold on. 6 hours? I don't know. Then I think I'll use a little bit of rest. And considering that the game is actually is kind of breaking a little bit. May have to actually call it there, I think. This might be the last race. Unless the next playlist might be interesting. Big unless. Although when I say interesting, I don't know what would be interesting actually. Maybe if I have an opportunity to drive an American car I'm not driven yet, maybe. But otherwise, we shall see. I hope I don't come across like a rammer to that guy. I didn't mean to, but he's all over the place. I couldn't pass him cleanly. Don't. What's wrong with you? And by you I mean me. If that guy reports me as a rammer, I wouldn't blame him. There's not even a good lap. I bumped off the wall. That Viper seems good for S2. Well, it has a Viper V10 for one. Already a plus there. What'd you expect? Alright, I think I am gonna have to get a color there. Like, my hand kinda hurts. Game audio is kinda broken all over the place, so S1 Wait, hold on. Nope, I don't have anything interesting to use. Although, I do have the bird that built for road. I don't remember using that at all anywhere. Oh, I've not driven the Formula Drift Maloo as well. Fuck. I still remember using this actually. I don't remember if I did it properly. Give it a shot. Alright, one more. If we get another S1 after this, then we can do one more playlist. But if we don't get if we get anything else but S1, then yeah, then that's where we'll end. God, I'm anticipating the audio breaking already. It's gonna be so stupid. Bro. Alright, it has some downforce. I don't think it can go any higher than 160. Tacoma Forza Edition, this is not. I mean, it has some downforce at least. At least it can kind of corner, but it has no speed whatsoever. I think that was back when I still don't know how to build a car properly yet. So by default, I made this stupid thing, a dirt car, as you usually do. Oh, I'm not gonna survive here. Rip, you stupid thing. I guess it has some acceleration, maybe. I don't know, I can't tell. My hands are actually starting to hurt. Yeah, it would be really funny though if we get one more S1, then I can give that freaking Maloo a try. Does the game want the funny, or am I gonna call this the last playlist? You know, all things considered, I don't really hate driving this. Apart from the fact that, you know, it's rear-wheel drive, so I gotta watch out for the freaking wheel spins and shit, but could be a lot worse. At least the thing, you know, at least the thing has some aerodynamics to make some high-speed turns. Bad start there, Dante. At least it's not completely uncontrollable. That's the very least I want out of my cars. It's exactly that. Traffic, traffic. Get off. Yeah, 160, we're topping out here. That was a bit of a mess. Pops out is like 1/6 something. Can't even hit 170. I guess for all the downforce it has, it's still a trucks and it still has truck drags. The drag coefficient of a truck, so can only do so much. A class. Do I have anything that I'm not driven yet? I thought I driven the RX-8 before. I could drive this Hellcat properly, the Durango. But honestly, I think I'm actually kind of tired. I think I'm gonna call it there. I think for today, like legit. My hand hurts. You could use a break.
With the hottest, loudest, non-stop rock.
156. How many wheel spins we got? Whole 6 wheel spins. Broken audio. Let's see if we get anything interesting. Got a nice cargo. I don't consider that interesting. Fuck's sake. Well, at least we got all the pipe cars. That's like the pipe car I'm missing, and that car has been like sitting at the Hokubo time attack freaking track for a while, waiting to be bought. GG's Dante. It's a good car for low class dirt racing. I mean, I'm gonna make another. I'm just gonna make another C class road car out of it. That's all I'm gonna do. M3. Another road car. Meh. In between some cash prizes. Alright, 2 wheel spins left and audio port. Damn, no free Ferrari. Alright, final wheel spin of the day. Also broken again. Please don't give me another birdie. I actually would rather not have a second birdie. Well, I say that actually, it probably would be nice to make it a dirt build. Alright, but yeah, we got Dick. Well, I say we got Dick. We got 2 cars. So, but I'm gonna build that off stream as per usual. So yeah, as much as I would like to squeeze, you know, more speed out of this thing, but I technically can't. I can only do so much. So this is the best I think you can do, at least for now. But yeah, happy 4th of July to all the Americans out there, I suppose. That was some good shit. Shouts to you both, Dante and Shogun, for some good races. And yeah, so alright. I've been holding off this shit for way too long. So tomorrow I'm gonna do something kinda, well, I was gonna say special, but I don't think it's special in any such sort of way. But so I want to get to the cyberpunk stuff in WoWa, and I keep putting it off. So I've decided to make a conscientious decision with that game in particular, where I'm gonna finish the ongoing story that we're at for that game. But once that is concluded, and then before we start like all the 2.0 stories, I think, for WoWa, Wuthering Waves, I'm gonna have to force myself and potentially use the fast track and skip all of that so I can get straight to the cyberpunk stuff. Because the whole point of me playing WoWa was to check out the cyberpunk collab, at least the story side of it. There's no way in hell I'm gonna get Lucy, as much as I want to. But if I'm gonna have to have a chance at getting her, I'm gonna have to spend 100 US dollars to have a chance at that. And I'm like, I think I would rather save that money and spend on something else that I actually want to keep playing on. So yeah, that's gonna be the plan for tomorrow. And if the Cyberpunk stuff is short and sweet, and if we're able to finish that early, we might play something else. I don't know what though. Maybe more Forza, but who's to say? But yeah, shoutouts to Wise for popping in today as well. Shoutouts to Alsamu, who's asleep right now. And yeah, once again, shoutouts to you two again, Dante and Shogun, for some good races. Happy 4th of July. The races have been fun. All the American cars have been built. I have built so far are okay-ish. Good fun racing as always. And yeah, that's gonna be for tomorrow. So hopefully I'll be able to get that ready and yeah. In any case, with all that being said, have a good day, have a good night, have a good evening wherever you are in the world. Stay safe and peace out until next time, guys, whenever that will be. And yeah, whether it's tomorrow, the day after, the next Forza stream, whatever you're interested in. Either way, see you guys next time, whenever that will be. Love you all. Bye bye.
The rock never stops.